streaming service?
I watched it on cable.
Yeah.
I've been to the theater like twice in the past 5 years, and you watched the same movie 3 times in the theater?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to the theater a few times a week right now. It's a really different experience. It's same thing with Sinners. In the case of Sinners, like the whole audience is laughing and cringing and yelling. And I mean, I'm gonna say the last couple times were with like the people in the film or in the theater, and then did a panel later. So it's a whole thing.
I will watch it again, but still blows me away. The body on Sean Penn is amazing.
Yes.
I mean, he is 63 years old and he's solid as a rock. I mean, you think Tom Cruise has a good body? Sean Penn has an amazing body, and his girlfriend, by the way, is more than half his age.
Who's that? Sean Penn's girlfriend?
Yeah, she's 30. I don't remember, but she's 30 years old.
His Deltoids are going to get Best Supporting Actor nomination.
There you go. That's right. And he's got some biceps that are insane.
Yes.
Sounds like a bromance developing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, Sean Penn
He found it on his phone.
I've always appreciated. I think we should not repeat it. I've always appreciated Sean Penn. He has to be one of the most, if not the most, underrated actors, and I think he has 2 Academy Awards.
Only 2. He's definitely at the top of the list for a 3rd.
And he paid his time. He was married to Madonna's. He did his time.
Yes, true.
Yeah, as I discussed this on the way home, it's almost a one or at best 2-dimensional character, but he just crushed it with his performance. There's so much in the film, Steve. You gotta think it really.
I gotta watch it again. I'll probably have to watch it 3 times.
Yeah. Well, to me, I found it rewarded repeated view, and I also recommend Sinners to you if you haven't seen it. I think
I have not seen, but I've heard about it. Now, to come perfectly clean, I used to be, when I was much younger, a Springsteen nut, so I have a bias. But on the other hand, that could have been the reason for me to have a letdown on the movie, and I was very impressed with the movie. I liked it very much.
Springsteen is one of modern times great artists, Steve. I think it's to adore him, I think is appropriate. Can you tell us what you liked about the film? Is it a portrait of an artist, or is it something different?
It's something that you wouldn't expect, and Paul is new on stage. We'll get to Paul in a moment.
Good. And I'm going to look forward to that.
It takes place right after his last show on the River Tour. That's where the film starts. Right after the last show on the River Tour, and shows how he went pretty much into seclusion and started making Nebraska. And in the process of making Nebraska, and this I didn't know, in the process of making Nebraska, he also laid down tracks for Born in the USA. But essentially, it's a film about someone, Bruce Springsteen, who is on the verge of worldwide stardom, but deathly afraid that if and when he gets there, he's going to lose his roots of where he came from. But what I would really encourage you, Norm, if you have any other Springsteen fans, and it's on Netflix, if you haven't seen Springsteen on Broadway, which I watched, I love that. Springsteen on Broadway. That's basically, they they videoed one or more of his shows on Broadway about eight years ago. And I thought that was amazing. And I absolutely love that. I encourage all of you to watch that.
It was excellent. That was excellent.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question of Norm?
Yeah, sure you can.
Because I couldn't hear what movie he was talking about.
times because I was getting audio.
One something after or another.
One Battle After Another by Paul Thomas Anderson,
Yeah.
starring DiCaprio and Sean Penn. As antagonists, which, you know, there's the parallel there to the movie Heat, in which their antagonists, main antagonists, which are that in the latter case.
See, I've seen the movie Heat.
Yeah, well, reward for people. That's De Niro and Pacino, who only appear,
Yes.
and they only have one brief but very intense encounter.
No, they actually have two.
Is it two? I remember the cafe scene.
Well, at the very end of the movie, one brief encounter is for like about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yes. I agree. In fact, maybe we'll play a little bit of that, depending on what happens. But Norm, thank you. Please stay on stage, and we'll come back to you for another Fresh Five in hour number 2 if you want. And if you're in the audience, please come on up. We love new speakers. Paul, good morning. Welcome back to the show. What would you like to talk about? Yes, absolutely we can. Sure. Yeah, yes, we can. Oh, you're welcome. So if anybody on stage would like to contribute, besides please just unmute and say your first name. Besides Norman.
James here.
Yes, please. Hey, good morning, Dave.
Both those movies were awesome. Sinners and One Battle After Another. Both really excellent movies. And Sinners had some great music in it. A lot of really excellent jazz.
Tell us about Sinners.
Sinners is like Norm said. It's a black cultural movie and vampire-ish. And I don't want to give too much away, but a lot of really good music and really good cinematography, great acting, and just one of those good movies that you really enjoy.
Was it anybody we know?
Oh, you know what? I'm not good at calling out actors, but I forget the dude's name. But there are some good actors in it. Yes.
Thank you. Anybody else on the Mod Squad like to contribute at this time? Okay. Let's see if I can get a morning clip up. I think I can. Now again, this movie is like, what, 25 years old, so I'm really not spoiling anything.
Yeah, the main guy is Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Sorry, his name escaped me.
Oh, okay.
Really well known, yeah. Michael Jordan.
Okay, cool. So let's see if we got this good here. I think we do. Okay, so from Heat.
False. In the hole for 3. McNeil before that. McNeil was tough as they say. You're looking to become a penologist? You're looking to go back? You know, I chased down some cruise guys just looking to fuck up, get busted back. And you must have worked some dipshit cruise. I worked all kinds. You see me doing thrill seeker liquor store holdups or born to lose tattoo on my chest? No, I do not. I am never going back. Then don't take down scores. I do what I do best. I take scores. You do what you do best. Try to stop guys like me. So you never wanted a regular type life? The fuck is that, Bob? Is it ball games? Yeah. This regular type life that you own? My life, no. My life. No, my life's a disaster. I got a stepdaughter so fucked up because her real father's this large type asshole. I got a wife. We're passing each other on the downslope of a marriage, my third. Because I spend all my time chasing guys like you around the block. That's my life. Guy told me one time, don't let yourself get attached to anything you are not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds flat. If you if you're around me and you gotta move when I move, how do they expect to keep a marriage?
That's an interesting point. What are you, a monk? What do you tell her?
I tell her I'm a salesman.
So then if you spot me coming around that corner, you're just gonna walk out of this room? Not say goodbye?
That's the discipline.
That's pretty vacant.
It is what it is. It's that we both better go through something else, pal.
I don't know how to do anything else.
Neither do I.
I don't much want to either.
Neither do I.
You know, I have this recurring dream. I'm sitting at this big banquet table, and all the victims of all the murders I ever worked are sitting at this table, and they're staring at me with these black eyeballs because they got 8-ball hemorrhages from the head wounds. And then they got these big balloon people because I found them 2 weeks after they've been under the bed, and they misreported the smell. And there they are, all of them just sitting there.
What did I say?
Nothing.
No talk?
Just, they don't have anything to say. They just look at each other. They look at me. And that's it. That's the dream.
I have one where I'm drowning. And I gotta wake myself up and stop breathing or I'll die in my sleep.
You know what that's about?
Yeah, having enough time.
Enough time to do what you want to do.
That's right.
You're doing it now.
Not yet.
You know, we're sitting here. You and I are like a couple of regular fellas. You do what you do. I do what I gotta do. And now that we've been face to face, if I'm there and I gotta put you away, I won't like it. But I'll tell you, if it's between you and some poor bastard whose wife you're gonna turn into a widow, brother, you are going down.
From the movie Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, I call it the coffee shop.
Amazing actress sitting across from the table.
And they ad-libbed a lot of that scene.
The music through the car, the music driving to the diner was just haunting. That whole 10 minutes was just phenomenal. Thanks for playing that.
It's the pleasure. A lot of people don't like to hear other people talking, but guess what? There's a cure for that. Be bold, brave, courageous. Come on stage and take advantage of your fresh vibe. Because more of you means less clips. More of you means less of other people. Let's say hello to Matt. Matt, newly married Matt. How are you, newly married Matt?
Oh, I'm doing pretty well. How's it going, Steve?
It's going great. Did you want to bless us maybe in a half hour or something with a financial report?
Sure.
Happy to. That would be great. How much time do you need?
Yeah, bottom of the hour or top of the next hour would be fine.
Yeah, well, let's go bottom of the hour because the top of the next hour is theoretically like in 5-10 minutes. Did you want to do it then?
I'm sorry, I meant an hour.
Yeah, no, we'll do the bottom. We'll do the bottom of the hour. The bottom of the hour sounds great. Absolutely. And speaking of that, that's pretty much 1 hour in the tank.
Sorry to interrupt, but
No, please.
I got a message from Alfonso via chat that one of the mods has Alfonso blocked. What the hell?
Does one of the mods have Alfonso blocked?
He put in our chat asking.
Yeah, I just saw that message too. I certainly don't have Alfonso blocked.
Yeah.
Kid, do you know how to use a personal
I'm
text?
taking a look right now. I don't think it's me, but I'll make a look. I'll make sure it's.
Yeah.
I find it, wow, that Alfonso is not one to block. You know what I'm saying?
If you got a beef with Alfonso, you gotta check your identity.
Yeah. Right.
You know, like who has a beef with that guy?
Yeah, I mean, look up type B, and then look up really type B, and there's Alfonso all the way.
And Steve, giving it a personal invite doesn't help. If a mod, yeah, so you can just click on the link in the text chat that gets him right to the room. But if he's actually blocked by a mod, he can't get in. So yeah,
That's weird. Well, okay, everybody, check your block list.
I was blocked by somebody who was too cowardly to admit.
no one will have you blocked. It was possible you just didn't see it in the hallway, Norm.
No, I was blocked. I clicked on the link. You were incorrect, sir.
All right. Tell you what, Norm. Why don't you send me a back channel
I did.
of who had you blocked?
How would I
Exactly who?
They were cowardly to admit.
No, Norm. Just send me a back.
I'll reiterate, right?
Yes.
The blatant disrespect to certain individuals who are in the audience as members of participating. Oh, Steve, once again, more disrespect and personally attacking me.
Yeah,
You have a great day.
I've given him. I gave him a break. We'll give Alfonso a personal invite during the break song.
Yeah, let's make sure we do that.
Does that get around a block? If someone,
I don't.
He's not blocked, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't think this is a blocking issue. I truly think this is a full block Norm. But who the hell blocks Alfonso? Nobody. So I personally think it's a glitch. And when you say when you make a claim that one of the mods are blocking, you find which one. Well, I don't know. Well, then I don't think one of the mods are blocking it because one of the mods would tell me. We resolved this issue, this blocking issue, months ago, 6 months ago, 5 months ago, literally blocking hundreds, if not thousands of people. And that I can't stand. So I personally think it's a Clubhouse glitch, unless you can point the exact mod that is not only blocking you, but that is lying to me. My mods, yes, yeah, and my block list, with the exception of half a dozen, is John Kitover's 56 different profiles. Other than that, I have 6 people blocked, and believe me, there's nobody that comes on the show on a regular basis. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here on a regular basis. So I really think
It's heard
club
of. We certainly have.
glitch. Yeah. And T, thank you. T, I love having you as a temporary probationary mod squatter. Please stick around. That being said, 1 hour in the tank, 2 hours left. Don't go away. We'll be right back because there clearly is darkness on the edge of town. I'll send Alfonso a personal invite.
Yeah, but I don't live in New York. I live in Philadelphia. But I will say this: on a grander scale, right? Let's take they don't fuck with China when it comes to the United States. You know who
That bitch.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I was.
I can't believe you said that. This is my reading. I think that you should approach your wife and you should seeds you sow, and that is the seeds of kindness that she'll grow an abundance of fruit which you can harvest by you her appreciating you. So you don't have to worry about, getting it all and, trying to get it all with her because you know.
Get it on.
What many people breed is just like you can just take what you want from her. Like your wife's consent doesn't mean anything.
Oh, is that how you see it? I'm just seeing it as get Jay with it.
Why are you still awake? I know you haven't slept.
Fucking slept. And I slept with Andrew in that room. I know how bad it sounds.
How was he?
My God, losing his shit yesterday.
You slept with him?
He was losing his shit yesterday.
He was completely on tilt from fucking, what's that guy's name?
He was
Hamza?
losing his shit. Hamza and Yasin.
We were saying about the anal
Could have
sex, the gay
dissected it a
sex.
little more. Say that again.
With the gay sex, that's what really was getting him.
Yeah.
I think he is gay.
I don't know. You think so?
Yeah, he was getting really wound up. And he started doing the imitation of the voice and all that shit.
That was really racist. Does he do the same in Chilism and stuff? I've seen him speak in Ebonics in Chilism. I was scandalized once.
Yeah,
I watched him one time. The only white face on stage who is like freaking speaking in Ebonics.
Why is it all so stuffed autograph?
He just got up.
Oh, you need to get nails right for you.
His allergies to them. Are you true kind? Baby, I love you.
Oh, it's snowing. I guess it's gonna snow until
Lucky. It's 71 degrees. Sunny San Diego. Like every single day.
Andrew's arguing this idea that, like, he's like, everything is conscious. Which I've heard this before.
So many times.
Yeah.
Fucking everything in the universe is connected. Blah blah. I mean, how fucking old is this?
They're like, but there's like this interesting part that the consciousness is like a diminishing as it is distant from sort of a source. So to say is conscious is like it's not thinking of consciousness on a gradient of, a degree to which something.
What he took from it was Nargis worships a shoe. Quite literally, he said that. 3 hours back and forth.
Yeah. You say a rock is conscious.
A rock.
You want to put those two
You're
little eyes on it?
You're an atheist. Your God is no will. He's not a person. He's not a... This is the argument that God cannot be a woman. Did you hear that one when he had that room where he's like, it's just wrong. It just sounds so wrong. It's so wrong.
Yeah, he hates women. He just wants to be around men, I think.
I think he's like preparing to be a pastor maybe, or like a priest of some sort. That's what I think.
You don't think he's gay?
Doesn't sound gay.
He doesn't sound gay to you? Have you ever heard him speaking about a woman in any way?
No.
Have you ever... He even says stuff like homosexuals should be stoned.
Yeah.
According to God's law.
Yeah, I'm sorry, he's gay. I take it that far.
Just don't just agree with me to agree with
I
me.
didn't take it that far. Yeah, it's self-hate.
It's self-hatred.
Yeah.
He wants the D.
He's gay. He's so gay. I don't know. I've not got gay vibes from him, to be honest. Either I got like hetero vibes. Maybe asexual.
I guess you could say that. No, that'd be fair to say. Maybe he's just very modest.
Yeah, he's virtuous. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
virtuous.
It could be that.
Yeah. Like one time, there was this chick, I don't know if you know her, with a high-pitched voice. Kind of like, I think she's not well, poor thing. And but she like sexualizes people. She's like, hey, I think she's Indian maybe or Pakistani. Hey baby. And one time he was like, hey baby, and he went on with the conversation. He didn't know her. It just kept on going. Hey Andrew.
Did Andrew get on her?
No, he just, and she was like, hey babe. He was like, hey baby. And he was like, hey baby, alright, let's go on with the conversation.
Because sometimes the read things you don't give me a thumbs up. What have I heard?
Yeah, that's right. Why not?
Thugger, how are you? Greetings. How good of you to join us.
Indeed.
Thugger. Alright, Bean.
Actually, I have a request. For this guy if he wants to read something. And if I think he should. Not you.
What is your request, Megatron?
My request from you is going to be Ezekiel chapter 1.
Do you feel in charge?
Well,
He's requesting. Oh, it's Megatron. He's requesting you. John.
Boy, please.
This is your ally. But you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already in it. Oh my god, here we go. Alright, what was it? Ezekiel what?
chapter 1.
Really? You just want me to read from the first chapter?
Just the first chapter, yeah. You probably haven't read this in a while. Who knows?
Alright, it's been a long time. Okay, here we go. Ezekiel 1, everybody. This is your morning meditation in the Bible and Quran room. This is Ezekiel 1. In my 30th year.
No, you're supposed to read it as Bane. Yeah, read it regular. Read it regular. We love you, Bane.
I am reading it regularly. While I was among the exiles by the Kitover River, the heavens were opened, and I saw visions of God. On the 5th month, it was the 5th year of the exile of King Jehoiakim. The word of the Lord came to Ezekiel the priest, the son of Butzi, by the Kitover River in the land of the Babylonians. There the hand of the Lord was on him. I looked, and I saw a windstorm coming out of the north, and a man's cloud with flashing lightning surrounded by brilliant light. The center of the fire looked like glowing metal, and in the fire was what looked like 4 living creatures. In appearance, their form was human, but each of them had 4 faces, 4 wings. Their legs were straight, their feet were like those of a calf, and gleamed like burnished bronze. Under their wings, on their four sides, they had human hands. All four of them had faces and wings, and the wings of one touched the wings of another. Each one went straight ahead. They did not turn as they moved. Their faces looked like this. Each of the four had the face of a human being, and on the right side, each had the face of a lion, and on the left, the face of an ox. Each also had the face of an eagle. Such were their faces. They each had two wings spreading out upward, each wing touching that of the creature on either side, and each had two other wings covering its body. Each one went straight ahead. Wherever the spirit wishes, fire moved back and forth among the creatures. It was bright, and lightning flashed out of it. The creatures sped back and forth like flashes of lightning. This was the appearance and structure of the wheels. They sparkled like round. You want me to keep going? When the living creatures moved, the wheels beside them moved, and when the living creatures moved them, because the spirit of the living creatures stood still, and when the creatures rose from the ground, the wheels rose along with them, because the spirit of the living creatures was in the wheels. Far out, man. Spread out above the heads of the living creatures was what looked something like a vault, sparkling like crystal and awesome. Under the vault, their wings were stretched out one toward the other, and each had two wings covering its body. When the creature moved, I heard the sound of their wings, like the roar of rushing waters, like the voice of the Almighty, like the tumult of an army. When they stood still, they lowered their wings. Then there came a voice from above the vault. The throne was a figure like that of a man. I saw that from what appeared to be his waist up, he looked like glowing metal. Oh, ooh.
You
know what's so crazy? They're like, where does this say that God is a man? Right? Where does it say that God is a man? Where does it say he's a man?
That's actually describing the universe card in the tarot. I'll change my PTR, but that imagery of the eagle, the lion, the ox, and then the fourth object, or the fourth, it's the image of God. So that to me is like somebody tripping, probably on shrooms, smoking weed, drinking wine, and writing a far out poetry, just like Revelation, which is what you and I can do as well, and we can make it even more fantastic. So you got to realize that when they wrote it down, people would read it to each other just in the same way that we would. So this was our content and our entertainment, and there's a mystical treatise in there which is esoteric. But the whole thing is for entertainment. I don't know how much peace of mind the first Ezekiel gives you, but it should at least entertain you, and I think that's probably the purpose of it.
The rainbow is definitely mushrooms. Has to be shrooms. It's gonna be white.
Yeah, Tim, doesn't in the Bible say not to depict God? Say not to depict God as an animal? And then they have this sort of contradiction here?
I'm trying to think back of my old Bible study days. I think this just sort of generally forbids to anthropomorphize God in any way, I think.
God was definitely anthropomorphized here in Ezekiel 1. By the end, they're saying that they saw a man. And then shortly after, explaining this is the glory of God. This is the manifestation of God. So it is kind of, I don't know, it's like either they're playing with the words. I can show you the verse where it says not to depict God as as an animal or creature like that. But this is a vision. It's a vision. Right? Like in Zechariah 5.
Yeah, it's definitely a vision. It starts out saying that he has a vision of the heavens, right? Like that's the beginning of the verse.
Yeah.
So it's definitely, most of these sort of fantastical things come in the form of visions.
I mean, I don't think most people would believe, like, if they said something other than a vision, they'd be like, well, what are you talking about? That didn't happen. It has to be, like, sort of almost definitionally, it has to be a vision.
So it's not so much that it's perfect, right? And Blaine, you got Zechariah 5 on cue there. Zechariah 5.
Let me just say that Ezekiel's also known as Chaldeans, and there's what's called the Chaldean oracles. And the last sentence of this says that in Ezekiel, when I saw it, I fell face down, and I heard the voice of one. So the one God, or the voice of one, that's you. And, what do you want me to read? Zechariah what?
Chapter 5.
I was named after Zechariah.
Chapter 5. Yeah, sorry, Tim. This is also a good one in the vision, because here it depicts women as angels. But not angels, but wings like a stork. So it's a vision. You can't say that women are angels. So can you if it's a vision? I don't know. Another contradiction here.
It's not contradiction, it's incoherence.
Well, the point of the contradiction, or pointing out a contradiction, is that there's a deeper message, right, that you can't see initially. So that's the reason why, like, the rabbis like having these conversations about the Old Testament. They have these arguments. They go back and forth.
I think tarot is what reveals what all this messaging is in Revelation, because it's all Kabbalah. John, Jesus, all of them were Kabbalist interpreters or esoteric Kabbalists. But anyways, this is Zechariah 5, the flying scroll. I looked again, and there before me was a flying scroll. He asked me, what do you see? I answered, I see a flying scroll, 20 cubits long and 10 cubits wide. And he said to me, this is the curse that is going out over the whole land. For according to what it says on one side, every thief will be banished, and according to what it says on the other, everyone who swears falsely will be banished. The Lord Almighty declares, I will send it out, and it will enter the clubhouse of the thief, the house of the thief, and the house of anyone who swears falsely by my name. It will remain in that house and destroy it completely, both its timbers and its
stone. Okay, now the next one.
The woman in a basket. Then the angel who was speaking to me came forward and said to me, look up and see what is appearing. I asked, what is it? He replied, it is a basket. And he added, this is the iniquity of the people throughout the land. Then the cover of lead was raised, and there in the basket sat a woman. He said, this is wickedness. And he pushed it back into the basket and pushed its lead cover down on it. Then I looked up, and there before me were two women, and with the wind in the wings. They had wings like those of a stork. And they lifted up the basket between heaven and earth. Where are they taking the basket? I asked the angel who was speaking to me. He replied, to the country of Babylonia, to build a house for it. When the house is ready, the basket
will be placed. Yes, very good. So, what's wonderful about this translation, this is like one of the main stories I go to, like when I read a different Bible translation, because the basket, it changes names, right? Like sometimes like a weighing thing, or like knowing how much portion, so they're called different names. Pretty interesting. And the way they use the word Babylon, some of them have different understanding of what Babylon is. So it's like one of those, it's one of those stories you can always go to right away. And from reading the NIV, you can tell the difference, the language they're using. And it's one of my go-tos. Did you get tired of it? Tim's got an open mic.
be some real living.
Give me a hot mic here, I think.
Tim is hot mic.
Yeah.
That's a no reception.
Yeah.
So giving me some little nuggets. But to me, this is all related to Kabbalah. The 10 by 20, the 10 Sephiroth, Babylon, the iniquity within the basket of building a house for.
Hey, John, I just want to say I really appreciate, your sharing of wisdom. I really like that.
Oh, thanks, yeah. I don't have any personal wisdom. I'm a schmuck, but this fool knows how to read books. And because of that, I've enjoyed life.
Oh, fuck. That was Dean's voice. How'd you get that going? Fuck.
No, Jess, I'm a little bit like
Oh
that.
my God.
Hero.
John Kitover? How the fuck did you do that?
What, did I give you a tickle in your pickle?
So, when did Dean tell you that? So much of wisdom in your freaking preaching.
I would just say that at the end of the day, there is a secret way to get in touch with the divine. And I don't care what background you come from. I'm pretty sure if you came to the John Kitover, holographic simulator experiment room, and I were to give you the magic cocktail and told you to read these certain books, and then we recorded you reading it, and you were to listen to it, neurolinguistically, it would be an extremely wonderful experience for you. And I think we could call that wonderful experience the presence of the one.
I can help.
All it really is just neuronal brain imprinting from reading texts.
There's instructions in the divine will. So if you're neurolinguistically priming yourself, it's actually priming you for action to do things that you might not otherwise do because you didn't read the book. And basically it's for your betterment. It could be doing your laundry. It could be going to the park and working out. I'm just saying that it's up to you how you use it. But there's wisdom and instruction within the framework of these sacred texts for your betterment. So it is all personal development, self-development. You're building a temple in your brain and you're polishing the marble floors, and it's the artificer's construction, or it's your divine construction is what you're working.
Hey, Toast, do you have any wisdom to share?
Then tell us something more.
Silence is golden. That's what Toast is doing. He's being a golden boy.
Thinking and your problems is a very useful statement when you can't stop thinking, and it's holding you back from doing what you need to do. Zen has reminded me of that a few times. I put that in some of my music. I also pepper my music with "Take the Deepest Breath of the Day and Hold It for 10 Seconds," which is a Kabbalistic reference.
Is that someone you hang out with, Dan?
Zen is a serial clown house recorder like me. We enjoy recording and mocking. I actually heard, I don't know if you know who Black is on this app, but he holds these really stupid rooms where he calls people stupid, similar to what I do.
And yesterday, somebody was asking him if...
Stop gaslighting. I don't record. I just listen to your recordings. Come on, stop gaslighting.
Anyway, so this guy was getting gaslit, and he said, "Are you mocking me? Are you? Because I get the feeling you're mocking me." And I couldn't stop laughing because there's this scene in Rob Roy where the Marquis is saying, "I will not be mocked. I will not be mocked." You know, because like he's worthy of mockery, and he knows it. He got caught, and he's getting mocked, and then he comes back. He says, "I will not be mocked." It's such a royalist little bitch type attitude that some people have on this app, and they use that green bean to play the role of a moderator, but at the same time humiliate you and protect their own ego. So it's fun. That's why this app is so much better than television. It is television, but you're in it.
Which Dr. Jazzy is a prime example of that. Hello?
Oh, see, hello is a hypnosis term, because it's like saying no excuse. Hello? And it's you're hearing it. You can't reject it unless
What?
it's a way to focus your attention and concentration on me and be annoying at the same time. Hello?
Bro, come on, bro.
That's just to get air voice.
That's fair enough, I guess. I guess, bro.
Bro, come on, bro.
That's not the etymology of hello, but yo, it's a good, yeah, it sounds good. I like what you said.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
It refocuses you on the topic. Let's get back to the topic here. The Bible and the Quran. Dawa bros. Hamza here is a Palestinian who grew up in America. Hamza here is a young man. He's working on personal development. Sometimes he can be very immature and use profane, vulgar language. A lot of profanity. And Hamza, I would just say, one time I was on the phone with my father, and I used the F word. And he said, "John," he said, "why are you using so much profanity?" I was like, "Oh, shit, Dad, you're right. Sorry." What I'm saying, Hamza, is in your quest for personal development and glory, victory, and wealth, and women, and power, love, a wonderful Talmud Chacham who says, whatever you're working on, just keep trying to improve it. So,
What about peanut plate? Like, I don't care what Jerry Seinfeld's talking about, bro, to be honest. I got everything I've ever wanted from profanity. So, like, why do I give a fuck about profanity? Just because you judge people on that kind of shit. Because you can still...
Judging him now?
1 second. You can still tell that... No, I haven't judged him yet. I haven't said anything. I'm just saying on what he's judging about me. I'm only defending my own side.
Projection, honestly.
Yo, kind of.
all communication is projection. All communication is hypnosis.
Hello?
All communication is suggestion. And I'm just making a suggestion, Hamza. I'm not even being hypercritical of you. I'm just saying.
But why, bro? You know I'm further like...
This is a Bible and
Quran
on a Shabbos.
But I think both those books are just like Harry...
sacred. Let's make it sacred space, one that we want.
1 second.
Something we can all walk away with some
What if I
treasures
think...
in our pockets. Ultra Megatron here is already getting us the mysticism of Ezekiel and Zechariah. Hamza has given us his F word. I like Ezekiel and Zechariah personally.
Yo, didn't Jesus say these vipers and snakes? You know that's cursing in the old language? Do you know how bad it is to say someone back then? These vipers and snakes, bro, you're cursing their mothers when you say something like that. So I'm just following in the tracks of Jesus, right? I'm just doing what Jesus.
Jesus was poetic. You're not being poetic.
Yo, I'm not that poetic, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Violets are blue and roses are red, suck my dick and something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that poetic. I feel you. But that's not the point. You should tell someone's intention. Don't worry about the word usage I'm using, right? It's just for a certain type of people. Like you, Bane, I wouldn't curse your mother out. Never in a million years would I offend your mother, right? But there are some people on some stages that I would offend their mother because they deserve it, is how I feel. They are people who are sophists. There's the sophistry they try to pull. They believe in the truth, yet they still
don't accept it, those are the people I use my curse words towards. I would never use my curse words towards you, babe. I could, give a F, as they say. Tim, I would call him a Cather in a second, you know what I mean? But that's Tim, that's not Bane.
I am a write-in candidate for the 16th district, and I recently came up with a new song for my campaign. I was wondering if I could sing it for everybody.
Yeah, good.
John Kitover, writing bold, challenging the hood, story told. Defeat the incumbent, take the seat. In Illinois 16, make it sweet. National debt at 38 trillion high. Spending bills pile up to the sky. CARES Act, 2.2 trillion for banks and flights. American Rescue, 1.9 trillion in sights. Infrastructure, 1.2 trillion roads and rails. Bechtel builds corporations hail. Inflation reduction, 891 billion green. Tesla chargers, farmers seen. Omnibus 21, 900 billion more. Defense firms like Lockheed score. COVID vaccines, debates rage on. Some claim turbo cancer's dawn. Studies show no link. Myths debunked. Yet news swirls. Questions unshrunk. Vote Kitover. Change the game.
Enough. Thank you. Thank you, Blaine.
It's Bane. Almost every name you read wrong, Milo. You were calling Sean's lawn yesterday.
No, it's a bad habit of mine.
I got a question for you, man, John. Sure, this week ago at Lab. How do you interpret these far-out, imaginative, esoteric, mystical, strange accounts of
Hey,
visions?
just give me 2 minutes because I'm waiting for the elevator to get out and here in a second. I think she'll wash women in the elevator. You know what a washwoman is? You know what a washwoman is?
Yeah, that's the Jew mob.
No, a washwoman is, who does your dirty laundry? So they go through your dirty, you get it?
Yeah,
Woman's dirty laundry.
No, Jewish mafia.
No. It's your dirty laundry. So they talk about your dirty laundry. That's what a washwoman is. So someone will talk shit about, talk shit about you.
Are all subordinates wearing hard hats today?
Subordinate? Who's subordinate?
Your subordinates, your fellow co-workers, are they wearing their hard hats?
Not today. Today's a pool day. Today's Saturday.
So wait, Zen, what happened with your job? Did you start a new job or something?
I did get my 2 weeks notice. Pretty happy.
Congrats, that's great.
What is your new job, Sam?
I completely shat on like the old job completely. Like there's like mountains of paperwork that are left to be filed, and they're going to be having to push that paper around for like the next couple of months. So, it is what it is.
interested in Simon's work, if you go to YouTube and you type in Clubhouse Live podcast, you will see hundreds of Clubhouse recordings. Some of them may include you. And the most exciting part is he has captured some of the most profane, vulgar, detestable, despicable, low IQ vagabonds on Clownhouse, having the most openly hateful and disgusting conversations you could ever hope to imagine to never watch. And the most amazing thing is it was all produced here on Clubhouse. Check it out. Link is in the chat.
Such as?
Come on, John, stop gaslighting everyone. Come on, that's your YouTube channel.
NC-17. It's produced for NC-17 only. Otherwise, it'll turn your eyes black. Your soul gray. You can witness people's lives falling apart real time because all they talk about is the J word. Or the N word. They love the N word. They say it 1,000 times a day. I say Rabboni Shalom 1,000 times a day, but these people say the N word 1,000 times a day. I'm thinking about the master of the universe, and they're thinking about N words all day. Explain that one to me. How's that possible? How can people be so stupid? But Zen here has captured them in the wild being stupid. It's like going on a Clubhouse safari with a camera. You're filming the gazelle and the tiger and the lion and the giraffes and the rhinos, and they're just like walking around eating shit and, popping out turds, and they're just sitting there saying the N word all day in the fucking jungle because that's what jungle does.
I think that's your own psychosis. Your own YouTube channel, man. You guys should check it out. He's the guy that records all the rooms all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, this room is being recorded right now. By you, right?
Oh, Zechariah 5, I'll give you the, what do you want, the Kabbalah version?
Yeah.
Okay, so once the word of the Lord was materialized into 20 cubits wide, or 10 cubits long, 20 cubits long and 10 cubits wide, what is the curse? The curse is that we will condemn each other because we materialize the word of the Lord. Right? What one says on one side, whoever condemns the Lord is being condemned on the other. That is the curse of materializing the word of the Lord. The woman in the basket is interesting. If we look at this, the time in which Zechariah was writing, this signifies that the Hebrews were being a Yahweh alone religion. A Yahweh alone religion. And they were letting go of their wings. So it's an interesting. This is the only chapter in Zechariah there's no messianic prophecies to. It's pretty interesting. Certain things happen, right? Certain things happen in the vision that don't happen in other ways, like two women looking like they have wings like a stork. People would be like, oh, they're not really angels, it's just a vision. So I guess we could break the rules in a vision, right? That's what it seems like to me. But that was interesting.
It's like, look at my PTR. That's kind of what's happening there. It is a fantastic vision. And really, I think that has to be chemically induced. It might not be chemically induced. There's no like shame or immorality if you think that it's chemically induced, because this is poetry. And when you read about the flaming tongues during
Christ's resurrection and the meeting and how everybody was speaking one language. It does go back, I think it goes to super consciousness, which is a feeling of oneness with the universe, which you could call cosmic consciousness or Christ consciousness. This is like the hippie 60s and 70s of America, where they're all doing LSD, smoking weed, reading these sacred texts, and having the same mystical experience as the person who wrote Zechariah and Ezekiel. And you can do it right now if you want. Do it in a safe space in your home. Don't go out for 24 hours. Make it a Shabbos. Do it on Shabbos. Smoke a little cannabis, drink a little red wine, drink a little coffee, and boom, you have a neurochemical soup going on, and mix that with the sacred text. And, take a hot bath. Do some yoga. Do some deep breathing. You're going to feel like $1,000,000. This is the value of these types of documents, to enjoy them. Not to debate them, but to experience them. That's my opinion. I'm just, a guy in my underpants smoking a little weed, drinking a cup of coffee right now. It's not a fact. It's an opinion. And life is opinion. Universe is transformation, which is change. And that is the joy of the world. Hopefully you're doing it with wisdom.
All right. Thank you. Oh my God. What the fuck? Listen, I want to slam dunk on these Dawa guys. I don't give a fuck what you say. They're calling Jesus a Muslim? This is a fucking problem, man. Okay? So, it's not happening. So, you do what you want. You can record whatever the fuck you want. I'm not telling you who to record. I'm not even telling you you don't have to record. I'm not even telling you you can't record me. So,
have you ever read the Tao Te Ching?
What's that? No idea what that is.
It's a pretty good
I didn't even hear what you said, really.
It's the Tao Te Ching.
Tao Te Ching.
Yes.
That sounds interesting. Sounds fucking sexy. I don't know.
It's 2,300 years old.
I'm not gonna lie. Like Asian girl massage parlors, bro. Every time my friends go to massage parlors, I make fun of them, bro.
What? Because they're getting an oil job, lube job?
Yeah, because I'm just saying, you had to have that fucking Asian girl touch. Oh my God, ugh.
Oh, maybe you're missing touch in your life. Narja is engaged. She knows what it's like to have the warm, beautiful embrace of a caress and a love, a touch and an orgasm. Woo! Let you know you're alive.
No, I mean, I'm cool with that. It's just, though, I'm not gonna, so wait a second. So, there's some Asian girls that got big booties, and I'm like, wow, because it's such an oddity, right? And I'm like, damn.
Great.
I'll give those the business.
I think, I'm definitely an ass man. And because to me, a great ass is really what you're working with. And a big ass are just big tits.
No, not big ass. They're not big, but you know what I mean? Not little boyish.
Peaches, little boyish. What?
Yeah, that's how I feel most of them are. They're like little skinny anorexic type. I'm not into the anorexic.
Oh,
highly
vaxxed, bleached cornbread.
Yeah, I'm not
bleached white bread.
Nice tassels.
Wow.
Yeah, if she has some underarm hair, that's good.
Look at Narja's PTR. Narja's, is your face, did you do skin cream bleach, chlorine skin cream bleach? How'd you get your face so white?
Just hair.
You didn't use any of that white cream, stuff that people use on their face, the chlorine?
No, I don't.
Like skin bleach?
No, bro.
What about you, Megatron? Where's your PTR from?
I don't know. I don't do PTRs. Where's my PTR from? No, Pinterest.
Where's it from?
Pinterest.
Okay, can I give you another 60 seconds of education this beautiful Saturday?
No, I had enough.
I'm going to read you from a different book about the sun, Resh. That's the secret name of Jesus, Resh. Its value is 200, the head and face of man.
I feel like I had enough of the education today.
Well, unfortunately, I don't also want to listen to you just walking around while you're at work. I'd rather, not have any dead air time here on my 47-minute YouTube video.
No, I like that's what it's like hanging out with me. Sometimes you need the uncomfortable silence, bro. Like, if you don't like that, then you can't.
I'd rather experience something other than.
We're experiencing you being fucking quiet. Does it bother you?
No.
Does the silence, does the uncomfortable silence make you feel weird?
No, I just want to give. I'm a giver.
I can understand if I started touching you on your leg and everything's quiet. Like that, I get. But I'm not doing that.
I don't want that, so I really want you.
You do what the fuck I tell you to do. Okay?
Wow.
You hear me?
Wow.
You hear me?
Let me flip that, send that to Barth's wife.
Yeah.
That's exactly. What the fuck you saying to some guy that you're at work? Stay over there fucking people are recording you, and you don't even know it, and they're gonna blackmail you, and you're gonna lose your job again.
What am I?
You're not gonna get on it.
Why are you gonna blackmail me?
You're working for 6 months.
First of all, if you said my job, if you said my job, just any recording, I would get a promotion. Okay. So I'm not if you want to help me, yeah, do that for me. Because I'm not.
That's the kind of stuff my mom does for people. Like, if she got great customer service, she'll go back and say, "I need to speak to your manager," and then she will compliment the shit out of that person. And she does that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So let me share with you Zen's Clubhouse YouTube Live podcast. It's an awesome collection of Clubhouse recordings, and I think once you watch this, you'll appreciate your time maybe more than you ever have before.
You know, Bane, I think that's your own YouTube channel that you're promoting right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, fuck your YouTube.
You don't have to be so defensive, Zen. I'm just complimenting your recording work. It's fantastic.
You're complimenting yourself. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. But we need to work on it. Oh, Dr. Jazzy, the dumbest doctor around. Oh, this is going to be a fucking winner of a ride. See this one?
It's already recorded on her profile, in our house, so you can already listen to it.
Oh, this is going to be good. What, are you worried about Jazzy's wrath or something? Jeez, relax. She doesn't know who you are. Oh, these are gold. Diego and T-Rob psychologically gangbanging Danny while Pepe sits in the corner. Oh, the titles are what make it the best. Holy shit. Then we got a Bitcoin pump room. Diego's Bitcoin bar mitzvah meltdown. Oh. Complaining about Elon Musk. Amir, the greatest dunce known to man. Oh, people love that one. Issa the Beaner Eater Supreme. Oh, fuck yeah. Amir's group of fools listen and mock. Oh my god, bro. You got it all. Jeff the Stud Dud. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Because you're really capturing it one-to-one. You're doing incredible work. I'm telling you, dude, you got to work on this YouTube. You got to go into the settings on the desktop, and then you have to change the way that your homepage on your YouTube account appears. It's called a grid or whatever. And and then you can add components and create playlists.
Somebody do me a favor, just start a conversation. I'm gonna move this guy to the audience. I'd rather sit in silence. I'm sorry.
I honestly have no idea what that guy was rambling on about. You know, I know he records rooms, but yeah, that's all I know about him.
So refreshing, man. Oh, so nice.
Yo, Chuck, how's it going? Hello? Anybody here? Nargis, are you there? What's going on? In Marcus, is everything fine with your family? What's going on? In Marcus, is everything fine with your family back in Iran? Everything. I hope that everything's fine. I'll pray for them. Family back in Iran. Everything. I hope that everything's fine. I'll pray for them. And you, Megatron, okay?
Oh my God. What a cheating bastard. What a hack.
Yeah, I love
What a hack. What a hack.
We can criticize Marilyn also being a rapist and warlord, but they'll not say this about she's
What a hack. That is, man.
I love doing that to people. I love shocking them, man. I love to see them being so. I love doing that to people. I love shocking them, man. I love to see them being so sad about their prophet that they believe it, bro.
Yeah, but that's not gonna go nowhere.
Wait, so they're still gonna believe in a greatest PDF person being their.
or their son or something like that. Something's going down. I still need half-inch. I still need a half-inch. Motherfucker, man. I still gotta go. Oh my god. I don't know what to do yet. I still gotta come up, and it's below the grade. Because usually, like in bathrooms, they have like a depression. A depression is where they cut out the floor around it. So usually we'll like do a self-leveling, and we'll just leave out the bathrooms. Cause
why don't we just become a Christian or just leave that one next time? Like, it's beautiful, bro. Oh, you love Jesus. Oh, you hate Jesus' teachings? Oh, it's sad, man. How was the warlord put a pedophile sexual rape? Like, Jesus never did all. Everyone on the battle, right? So he never helped. He actually when people use the soul, right? Yeah, that's right. No, Jesus refuted that, right? He says, how can Beelzebub work against his own kingdom if he was from Beelzebub, right? No, come on, stop it. This is some of the bullshit, right? You know that Jesus would have got
No.
Yeah, but he did talk the parables, right? So they're trying to feel kind of like, compare Jesus. Muhammad doesn't compare to Jesus. Right? Muhammad was a warlord, prophet, pedophile, rapist, right? He was a.
Yeah, I prefer.
Serbian, you know the rules, Serbian. You gotta go in the audience 3 minutes. You know the rules. Yeah, I don't know why he gets so confident. I don't understand these people. Like, just because they're mods and not allowed to do it.
Yeah. There you go.
You know the rules, Serbian. Just take a 3-minute breather.
Rehab.
Yeah, you need a 3-minute breather there. Well, what you do is you repent. Okay? That's what you should do. You should think about your repentance and how you shouldn't speak evil about people like this. You don't know if the guy really did. So you're talking about somebody that did something you don't even know. It's foolish to blame somebody for something like that. You weren't there. It's a sin. You should know better. Like Tapioca, what were you saying?
I have a foolproof argument for the existence of God.
It's going to help out your apologetics.
Yeah, right.
It helps. It helped me.
Yeah, the contingency is okay with the PSR, but I think it's very easy for them to just reject the PSR.
No. So the type of contingency I was writing does not assume the PSR. It has to do with dependence and independence, right?
I think I've heard that, yeah. Go on.
Where basically, you have to, the facts around us are all dependent, right? You get the set of all dependent facts. Explanation for that itself would be a fact. It would be a dependent fact, right? Because it's dependent on its members. It has to be explained by a fact that's independent, or else it would be within the set of dependent facts. It's basically the same as the contingency, just replacing with dependence and independence. And it doesn't assume the PSR because you say that the fact is either dependent or independent. It's either explained by another fact or it's explained by itself, right? Or unexplained, right? So it's either independent, that's just true by definition. That's just an analytic proposition. So there is no PSR that we're assuming in that.
But I think that is the PSR. Exactly. You either have an explanation within the, fact, or it's outside.
No, it's not a PSR because it could be that an independent fact is a good contingency, right? So it doesn't have to be necessary. So an independent fact does not have to be necessary. It can also be a good contingency. So it's not the PSR. It doesn't assume the PSR there.
Okay.
then you have an independent being that is the ground floor of the chain of dependent beings. And if you have an independent being, right, that's uncaused because it's independent, right? If you take the relationship with view of time, you have to. I mean, it's going to be like this uncaused first cause, this independent being. It's going to be timeless because it's changeless because of the relationship view of time. If it's timeless, it would be spaceless and immaterial. So you'd have this timeless, spaceless, immaterial, uncaused first cause for the beginning of the universe. And that's from the independent being, being the chain ground for the chain of dependent beings.
And why can't the universe just be a brute fact?
Oh, then that's an independent. Then they would be conceding, right? That there's going to be an independent being, right? And if there's an independent being, right, then it's going to have to be uncaused. It's going to have to be uncaused, right? So then you have like this uncaused first cause, right? This independent being.
I don't know. Yeah, I missed a step there. So let's say I say that the universe is a brute fact.
Yeah. So if it's brute, okay. Let's take this step. Okay, so the universe would be the set of all dependent facts, right?
Mm-hmm.
That itself would be a dependent fact, right? It's sort of like.
Yeah. So the group of all contingent.
Everybody, again, we're getting so much.
Trump's going to put tariff on Greenland, Denmark, and Europe. Just about an hour and a half.
All right. What's the news source on that? Paul, do you have a source on that or not?
Yeah. News Nation.
Okay. According to News Nation, we're seeing some new tariffs. All right. Very, very exciting. The world of mercantilist Trumpism. New tariffs for everybody. All right, let's Meg, I know you spoke last time, but do you have anything? Oh no, we actually have Deep on the stage.
Infrastructure pulled up to T-roads and rails. Retail bills, corporations hail. Inflation reductions aim at Tesla charges for Omnibus 21,900 more defense funds like a lucky COVID vaccines debates rage on. Some place terrible cancer Sunny struggling risky odds. Yet news swirls, questions untrue. Kitover, writing bold, challenging the food, story told, defeats the incumbent, take a seat in aisle 16. went down to T-roads and rails. Retail bills, corporations fail. Inflation reductions aid I Tesla charges for the Omnibus 21,900 for defense firms like Lockheed Seems debates rage on. Some say terrible cancer's dawn. Studies show knowledge is beyond. Yet news swirls, questions John Kitover, challenging the hoods, story told, defeats the incumbent, take a seat in National debt at 38 trillion high. Spending bills pile on to the sky. Give back to zero rights and rights. American Rescue 119. Infrastructure went down to T-roads and rails. Retail bills, corporations Infrastructure went on to T-roads and rails. Bechtel builds corporations hail. Inflation reductions aid I won't be free. Tesla charges for the sea. Omnibus 21,900 more defense firms like a rocket COVID vaccines debates rage on. Some claim eternal cancer's dawn. Sunny strawberries, misty bonds. Yet news swirls, questions untrue. John Kitover, tabled, challenging the hood, story told, defeats the incumbent, take a seat, he'll succeed. National debt at 38 trillion high. Spending bills pile up to the sky. Give act to keep our banks and lives. American Rescue 119 size. Infrastructure went on to T-roads and rails. Bechtel builds corporations hail. Inflation reductions aid I won't be free. Tesla charges for the sea. Omnibus 21,900 more defense firms like a rocket COVID vaccines debates rage on. Some claim
Hi, Danny. Welcome to Clubhouse. Mockery. Good Shabbos. Would you like to join me for little Shabbos Toiris Tachas Tachas?
I made it to 4K. Yay. I'm sick. I'm so sorry. 4K friend.
You got a cold? Oh, no.
It's like the plague of the colds. It's like the super vid. It's like the COVID 2020 600.
Yeah, well, make sure you stay hydrated. You got the water next to you?
No Powerade. I know.
You gotta get some water. Just drink like a Powerade once every 6 hours or something, you know? Get some bottles of water and, take a hot bath, massage your face, relax, don't talk, just listen to the presence of the one. Danny's got the flu.
Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry. I know. Oh my goodness. You sound horrible. I've never heard you sound like that.
Sickness, but this was from a friend. I think
You know who gave it to you.
He warned me. He's like, I have a cold. I'm like, well, we have a cold. So, we got a toddler. Oh my gosh, it's so bad.
I know. I hear you. I've never heard you like this. Poor thing. Drink a lot. I know everyone says it, but really it flushes out. Even if it's water.
Yeah, I'm gonna have tea again. There's this Greek tea. It's so good, but I'm not gonna drink that.
Yeah, lemon. I'm with AI. I think lemon
I don't think I have any lemon.
or liquor.
I don't
Lemon
even
juice.
think I have
It's
Lemon juice.
lemon juice. It all went bad. That stuff expires. And I go so
I
crazy
leave
about
that. I don't drink unless I'm sick, and the same thing happened to me. It must be in there for ages.
Take care of yourself. Don't waste your time listening to the people on Clown House. Like, immediately start, hydrating and taking care of yourself. Get those lemons. Like, get people to get you stuff. Tell people you need help. Don't just sit there, in your mucus. You gotta work the mucus, Danny.
And the only thing is to do that through things that are hot. That's the only thing that's going to break it up. People are going to come to this room and then they're going to think that doctors are us.
Yeah, I need honey. I got matzo ball soup from the place that wasn't that good. And the second time I saw someone complaining about the size of the matzo balls at a restaurant.
I know, they're never good at the restaurant. It's so funny. I've done it too when I get sick and I can't make my own. And it's like, ugh, what did you put in it? It's so sad.
Free place is so bad. The first time I got it, it was so good. And then every other time it's been so bad. It's like salty.
Yeah, I can't do it. I have to do it, even if I'm sick. I wash my hands thoroughly and I make the matzo balls. It's so important. Even if you get the box Strites or something like that, or Manischewitz, it will be okay. I mean, the soup part is really the part that's really bad when you get those boxes, but at least the matzo balls will be good and it'll absorb the heat. That's so funny. If anybody's coming into this room, they're going to laugh that we're talking about matzo balls, but it's important. But keep the tea going. Really, I know it's hard to drink it when it's hot, but get that tea and lemon. That's if you don't flush it out. I know we all hate to do it, but you really have to work on the tea and lemon. And the more you drink water, the better it'll flush it out. We really don't. It's so amazing that we're in the modern era and people don't realize that the real way of getting away flu and viruses and all those is to flush it out. Everybody goes and gets antibiotics and then they're in trouble after a while if you take too many. But just try to drink. I know it hurts, but the best thing to do is get that water to get it out of you. Definitely get rest. And remember that I only play a doctor on TV. What's the title about? Who made this title mockery, making fun of you? Nobody knows? Son, who are you?
I think it's the house. I don't think it's a title. I think it's his house that he made. I'm almost out of honey. I go through so much honey.
Yeah, it's not the honey that's going to get rid of it. It's going to be, the honey will just soothe it. But what's going to really be, like I just said, is flushing liquid. No, flushing the water, even water. As long as you could flush it out, that's going to be important. The only thing it's not going to, one of the things that people don't realize is that they go for Coke or Diet Coke or something like that. Don't do that. Seltzer wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah, I haven't had soda. I haven't smoked. I haven't done anything. I barely ate in like 5 days.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. You need to get electrolytes also in you.
I've had Powerade. I've had combo bread and soup.
It doesn't take that long if you drink more than you think you should. And everyone says, oh, I've been drinking, say you have 3 or 6, you gotta do it. A real flush to get it out is really throughout the day, at least to get 10 cups of the liquids. flush it. We stay sick not just because of the virus. We stay sick because we can't get rid of it. And getting rid of it means a lot of liquids. And if you have orange juice, that would be good too.
Advice, Grace. Let's not waste any more time talking or thinking or talking, Danny. Let's focus on the body here. Get you hydrated, right?
I love it. It's the best. You know, I do voiceovers, but you're pretty good. I love it when he says, let's do it right now. He does it better than me. Sun Moon has a woman bending down to a man who's standing up. Sounds a little sick. Did you both see it? Look at his profile. Press his profile.
It's John.
And why does he have a woman bending to a man like that underneath?
It's AI. That's our friend.
Okay. Everybody has a
What is a little woman? I don't see the woman.
Yeah, I pressed on it and it had a man and a woman kneeling.
Oh, maybe he got rid of it. I don't see it.
I don't see it all of a sudden now, too.
I'm so upset I'm sick because I can't go to places that I'm like invited to. Because I can't be an asshole, and I feel too sick to go anyway.
And people, I think that's very important. Not only being sick, but then you do become that because people will walk away from you sounding like that. I'm sorry, Danny.
I love tea with honey and milk. It's so good.
That should be a poll question. Honey and milk. I can't do it. I'm glad it's good though and it's working for you.
Okay, Grace, I'm going to read some healing therapeutic work for Danny here. And you pick a number 1 through 10, and I'll read to you from the sayings of the Buddha.
Love it.
What's your number? 1 through 10. Pick any number.
6.
You don't like milk tea?
I hate milk tea. Oh my God! Please don't even say it. Don't even say it. You don't even have to say dirty words. Just say milk tea. That's the end. I have to leave.
Like the boba? What about milk tea?
Don't even go there, Donnie. Don't even oh my God, milk tea. Oh. Continue with what you just asked, not you, Donnie. I love you.
Okay, this is the sayings of the Buddha.
Okay.
Just a beautiful picture of the Buddha. Such peace with beautiful pink lilies. This is called the wise. If someone sees an intelligent person who is skillfully able to point out shortcomings and give suitable reproof, let him cherish such a revealer of hidden treasures. Only good can come from such an occasion, from such an association. Welcome, Mountain.
If I fuck it, make me feel better. You lied to me. What happened to your other profile? What it is? Oh yeah, the Kit Fox Society. The Kit Fox Society. Okay, so we're reading for Danny here. Danny has. I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, I don't know anything about comic books, but I liked that a lot of them were Jewish.
Books that make me feel better. Yeah, does it work for you? I don't know yet. I have to read more, I guess. Life is short, so you have to pick the best books. Don't pick any books that the Kit Fox Society would read. You'd want to read books that the Kitover Society would want to read. Utah is a campaign contributor. We are a write-in candidate in all 15 counties in the district. Welcome, Utah. Meditation and a peaceful room for Danny. Danny has a very bad cold, flu, and she recently had heart surgery, so her hydration now is very important. We're encouraging her not to think or speak, just to hydrate and relax and heal. Dr. Utah, welcome.
Hello?
You guys had an internet block right there. Anyone who's on phone?
I don't have an internet blockage problem.
Went to 0 on the Verizon signal where I'm at.
Kamal, welcome to the room, Camel.
Thank you. How are you?
Very good. We're here relaxing. I was reading from the sayings of the Buddha. I keep telling Mountain that neurolinguistic programming, or what you listen to, is very wise if you choose good content. So let me finish reading this for Danny. Do not choose bad friends. Do not choose persons of low habits. Select good friends. Be discriminating. Choose the best. Whoever drinks deeply of Dhamma lives happily with a peaceful mind. The wise man rejoices in the Dhamma taught by the holy ones. Irrigators contain the flowing waters. Arrowsmiths fashion arrows. Carpenters shape wood to their design. Wise men mold their characters. As a solid rock stands firm in the wind. They do not talk aimlessly, concerned with personal gains. The wise, the saintly, whether experiencing comfort or discomfort, show neither elation nor depression. Not for one's own or another's gain should one commit an evil deed, regardless of the desire for children, wealth, or kingdom, or any other kind of success. One should remain virtuous, wise, and righteous. The few cross over to the far shore, the many merely run back and forth, fruitlessly, along the side of the stream. But only those who follow the carefully taught law can cross to the other shore, beyond the grasp of death, so hard to overcome. Let the wise man shun the cauldron of confusion and proceed on the path of light. Let him leave the comfort of home, of clown house, forsaking sensual pleasures, freeing himself from all obstacles, delighting in seclusion, not an ordinary man's choice, and devote himself to cleansing the blemishes of the mind. Those who have carefully cultivated their minds, in tune with the elements of enlightenment, who, without grasping, delight in detachment, cleansed of all corruption, and therefore shining brightly, send forth forth brilliant light. Danny, Grace Mountain, welcome, Smoocher. Welcome, North Jersey. Grande, welcome, everyone. So, we just went from the Dhammapada, the sayings of the Buddha, send forth light. Oh, welcome to the room.
Take on.
Smoocher's here. Smoocher, welcome to the show. Smoochers.
Thank you so much. Are you real AI? Or are you
Yes.
real person?
I'm the AI everyone keeps talking about.
No, I don't think so. I don't know you yet.
What AI do you use?
What AI do you use?
What AI do you use? Hi, Mackenzie. Welcome to the AI.
I use Grok. I use Grok.
You use Grok. Have you used AI?
Of course, I'm an AI engineer myself.
You're an AI engineer. I'm an AI engineer.
Like tea, I'll put some tea, then some water, then boil it and have a cup.
Want to read anything, or shall I continue reading the sayings of the Buddha? Pick a new number. What's your number, Smoocher?
I can read.
Okay, Mountain, pick something to read. Okay, number 3, Mountain, go ahead. Find something you want to read. It's got to be a sacred text. No bullshit text guy stuff. You got to read it for 3 to 10 minutes. And then we're going to give you a special smooch at the end of your reading, a special prize for anybody that reads it.
Okay, there it is. There can be no question that the pandemic of the Wuhan coronavirus altered the worldview of many people toward allowing their governments to control their movements and economic dependence. Control that would have been opposed had it been under the name of communism. Even though the public pronouncements stated that only the elderly or those with underlying health conditions or problems were at risk, the controls were imposed on everyone. Virtually the entire globe was shut down. Meanwhile, gigantic quantities of public funds, both appropriated by Congress through deficit spending, created out of thin air by the Federal Reserve, were infused to the American economy in response to large swings in global financial markets. No one talks about those who received these funds before the people at the bottom ever saw the short-term benefits, or those who sold off billions of dollars of assets prior to the economic collapse back later, to come back later, at a later date to pick up the pieces at pennies on the dollar. This is what happened during the Great Depression of the 1930s. And no one talked about the long-term problems that would result. The precedent of government bailouts, the growth of inflation due to the growth of money supply that destroys the value of people's savings and pensions. The idea that government may limit the peaceful assembly of people in violation of the First Amendment and state constitutions, and the potential worldwide coordination of mandatory vaccination and implants in the name of stopping viruses. No responsible entity except for the Chinese, their minions around the world, and the American globalists denies that the virus originated in China. Given the prosperity of the Chinese communists, they have total disregard for even the lives of their own citizens. One has to speculate, given the advantages of globalism, which is the prime aim of the communists, on whether this was a planned event. One has to ask this question since the results have been so advantageous to the Chinese government and appeared so suddenly on the heels of virus exposure, implemented swiftly as if they were already planned and ready to set in motion. One of the events that preceded this particular pandemic was played out in the event 201, a 3.5-hour tabletop exercise that simulated Melinda Gates Foundation. This, by invitation only audience of 150 people watched while the panelists engaged in scenarios simulating a worldwide pandemic and formulated what the globalists could do to solve the problem in a global manner. The simulation was based on a coronavirus as their pandemic. Only coronaviruses are quite common, with the Wuhan virus being only one strain. Nonetheless, it is quite interesting it was chosen as the cause for the simulation. For those who are prone to believe in conspiracies, the event is rather thought-provoking and opens up some interesting questions. However, the Wuhan virus is not as deadly as even some of the common flu strains. Therefore, it could be used as a catalyst for implementing controls without killing off everyone. Mostly the elderly and those with underlying health conditions and problems seem to have been advertently affected by the Wuhan virus. But the controls were imposed on everyone. Annual U.S. deaths by the flu are comparable to deaths from the Wuhan virus, but few major media outlets pointed this out. One who did, Trish Reagan, was removed from Fox Business Television. Perhaps she asked too many questions on air. Flu problems are so common that they are rarely talked about in the media. However, the media are constantly bombarded with emails and phone calls from Medicare and their insurance providers urging them to get the flu shot each year because the flu shot kills tens of thousands of Americans. As many as 61,000 people die every year from the flu. However, we never shut down the country as a result. Indeed, almost every statistic shows that the number of deaths due to various causes around the world is greater than the number of deaths from the Wuhan coronavirus. Yet they locked the entire world down. Evidence also exists indicating that although many deaths occurring during the Wuhan pandemic were due to flu or other causes, the Center for Disease Control, CDC, tallied them as being caused by the virus. The instructions put out by the CDC for doctors stated basically that if in doubt, credit it to the Wuhan virus. This exaggerated the numbers and as a result installed fear into the population of the United States. Also, the statistics used by the hospitals to receive aid and supplies were tied to Wuhan causes. So there was a propensity to inflate the figures to qualify for this federal aid. The globalists tried to use the environment as their tool for globalization, but they ran into opposition as the word spread that their figures claiming environmental crises are rather skewed. So a new crisis was needed, and the Wuhan virus was very convenient. Plus, it was a real situation, no matter how severe or mild it may have actually been. You want me to continue? Now that people have been successfully programmed to accept a shutdown, the environmentalists have ramped up their program to install controls in the name of saving their Earth, meaning controlling the people. The Earth will always be here. In the United States, most states shut down all restaurants and bars, limited the number of people who could gather, etc. The state of California went much further, using the pandemic to house the homeless in tent cities on the sidewalks and streets of their major cities, even calling for the commandeering of private property to do so. Most schools and colleges were closed, some for the entire academic year, not simply for weeks, but for the entire year. Churches were forbidden to congregate. Pastors were arrested if they did. Although a couple of state governors relaxed this rule, the mayor of New York, Bill de Blasio, even threatened to permanently close any church or synagogue that would hold religious meetings in violation of his rules. Perhaps being an ex-communist played a role in his thinking. In Los Angeles, the mayor threatened to cut off the water supply and electricity of any establishment that violated the state laws against COVID, and encourage citizens to turn in violators. Meanwhile, a federal judge and the governor of Michigan ruled that having an abortion was essential service, yet you could go to an abortion clinic but not a church. So basically they allowed abortions during this time, but you couldn't attend church or anything else. It's kind of like double standards. Kind of fucked up. Where am I here? Alright. Where is it here? Alright. So for the first time in American history, Christians were forbidden to celebrate Easter. The recommendation by the president that people stay home or limit their groups to 10 or fewer had a large effect on businesses of all sizes. Worse, the governor of New Jersey imposed a quarantine on all citizens between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. And in the city of Laredo, Texas, which was imposing fines of $1,000 after 180 days in jail. One couple walking in the city in a city park in New York were fined for not keeping a social distance. It was all right to share the same bed, but not the sidewalk. The use of the pandemic to impose more and more government control on the people reminds one of the statements of Rahm Emanuel, chief of staff of Obama, later mayor of Chicago. At the 2008 Shaping the New Agenda forum hosted by Wall Street Journal, he said, "You never want a serious crisis to go to waste." What I mean by that, it is an opportunity to do things you think you can do, you think you could not do before. The action is in reaction. You cannot get people to act as much as you can get them to react to a crisis, real or seemingly unreal. If the media and government keep declaring a crisis, enough people will believe it, real or not. There were a lot of doctors who tried to breach the wall of fake news, the rhetoric regarding the Wuhan virus, but to little avail. Video existed showing that the reporting throngs at testing centers and so many medical professionals who had contravening opinions from the CDC were censored from the internet. And the problem started in China. The effect of the freedom of the American people could not have been greater if it were in a state of war. The virus created even social changes in the people by setting the precedent of antisocial habits, the limiting of the number of people who could gather, the so-called social distancing of at least 6 feet, and especially the wearing of face masks. Face masks really separate the people socially. You can't tell one person from another. It cuts down on the social interaction. It almost creates the look of automatons rather than people. In extreme examples, Philadelphia police physically dragged a man off a public bus because he would not comply with mandatory face masks. One such addicts are established. Fear drives the people into practice, conditioning them with the idea that government can unconstitutionally control the people. We know that the Chinese did not alert the world of the problem for at least 2 months. The only reason the Chinese started to tell the world was that the government was quarantining entire cities, and these cities were self-evacuating due to concerns that they would catch the virus, regardless of government orders. The world, as a result, started to notice that the Chinese could no longer hide the Wuhan virus. Videos started to come out of China showing the draconian manners in which the people were treated with the virus, from arrest to cremation. Chinese doctors working at virus laboratories were whistleblowers about the disease died after being arrested by the government, raising many questions. The Wuhan virus, which came out of China regardless of its cause, shut down the U.S. economy. The reverse of the deep state the U.S. has done for China. What does it say? The the reverse of what the deep state in the U.S. has done for China since the 1970s, building up the Chinese economy. The same swamp that built up China called for the shutdown of the American economy and society in the name of the virus. China needs to be the predominant power in the earth. In order to do this, its main competitor with the most powerful economy on earth, the USA, has to be demolished. This has been the net effect of the virus in America. The globalists in Washington cooperated in shutting down the country with the use of fear after convincing even Trump that it was the thing to do, when it has never been done before, even though it was clearly unconstitutional. Both federal level and state levels, Trump said that imposing a shutdown was federally unconstitutional, but urged individual states to shut down if necessary. Every state constitution had provisions against stopping the freedom of assembly, some far more stringent than the Bill of Rights, but those were ignored. China used this time leading up to the exposure of the virus in the rest of the world to stop the exports of medical supplies, even buying up such items. They later sold these supplies at inflated prices or used them to bribe countries that needed them the most. Once the virus spread around the world, the next piece of the Chinese propaganda was the virus actually coming from the United States. It was to deflect the blame for the virus from China and to save its reputation. It could diminish the future economic level of China as people started to shun Chinese agreements, goods, and services, and hold their government accountable. So China could not let themselves be held accountable. The main benefit to China of the virus spreading into the United States was the control imposed on American people and businesses. These unconstitutional controls were all negative, both at the onset and the future, due to the policies of the federal and state governments. The virus had created a condition whereby the American economy is suffering in the face of growing Chinese competition for leadership on the world stage. As part of the movement towards the New World Order, one of the initiatives prompted by the Chinese, the American deep state, was the idea of a global tracking system for all people to indicate whether they had been immunized by vaccination. On April 10th, 2020, it was reported by the Washington Times that Dr. Anthony Fauci, director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases and one of the chief advisors of President Trump of the National Pandemic Advisory Teams, said it was possible Americans could eventually carry around certificates of immunity to the coronavirus once properly testing is widespread enough. Actually, this proposal is not new. Studies had already been underway for the globalists for quite some time on how to implement such a plan, including many founded by the Chinese Communists, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, National Science Foundation, National Cancer Institute, National Institute of...
Good point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of order, excellence, mission mountain, truly excellent. And we'd like to introduce some of the new speakers to the room. Nick, T.A. Sin, Danny, Grace. What did you think about Mountains?
Amazing, very informative. I liked it. Thank you, Mountain, for taking the time to submit. I appreciate it.
Do your Monica question, John.
Thank you for coming here, everyone. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. Continue, Mountain, if you want to continue reading, or Nick, if you have anything you want to read, or Grace, or Danny. This is a 3 to 10 minute reading room. Everyone can read for 3 to 10 minutes each, whatever you want.
You did a great job. I have to leave, but I want to say thank you and hope other people get to speak. It's been wonderful. Enjoy. I hope to see you soon.
How popping it is. Like, come on. It's like pop, pop. You know, pop, pop, pop. But I do like to take an opportunity maybe to read for 3 minutes. I don't know if I could do 10 minutes loud. I'm going to find it interesting. Any topic of any sorts or anything particular that we could...
Process.
What?
Impress us with something great.
Impress? Okay. I don't know how you can impress Mountain. He's achieved everything. And you guys seem to be like the most amazing people I've ever run into. So I'll try my best to impress you. Let me find something to read. I do like
Something great to impress us with, but do not mock us. No mockery will be tolerated.
Hey, Joanna, come up. This is my very good friend, Joanna. Come on. She's a great author and an intellectual.
Well, in this room, we don't talk about anything. We just read books for 3 to 10 minutes, and if you don't follow our only rule, you will be mocked. Or you will be put in your place, which is in the goo.
Oh, so no combo, just reading. Okay, alright, gotcha.
But if you want to invite people to the room, please invite people to the room. You will enjoy the mock.
Hi, Edward. How are you? He's not answering to Edward.
How are you doing? Joe B, what's new? You setting up any charter schools this year?
No, I'm just writing policy, friend.
Policy. Show me all the blueprints. Nick, what's going on in your neck of the woods? When are we going to Aruba?
Not soon enough. I'm going to Granada.
Who's we eating next, yo? Tostada.
As the U.S. President Donald Trump continues to threaten Greenland, experts are warning that the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, aka NATO, which Canada is a member, is at stake. Hours before the Ministry of Greenland and Denmark was set to meet top U.S. official in the White House on Wednesday, Trump took to his own social media platform, True Social, one of the best media out there, to push for U.S. control over the island. Yes, sir. NATO becomes far more formidable and effective with Greenland in the hands of the United States. Trump wrote, anything else than that is unacceptable. What a man. Greenland is an autonomous territory of the Kingdom of Denmark, which is a member of the NATO military alliance, down NATO. Trump hinted as a potential action. If we don't do it in an easy way, we're going to have to do it the hard way. What a balls this man has. Article 5 is in the core principle of the 76-year-old military alliance. It states that an armed attack against one NATO member shall be considered attack against all members, triggering an obligation for each member to come to its assistance. But if a NATO member attacks another NATO member, is Article 5 really in place? I don't know. They're going to members in the past. There's no precedent in actual internal attacks, said Nicole Povey, a fellow at the Canadian Global Affairs Institute, probably a communist institute, if you ask me. After all, there is an established norm that allies are not supposed to attack each other. The leader of the alliance attacks another member, said, damn, what a hard to pronounce name, Guli. I think they don't foresee a military invasion, but who knows, right? She said. Yeah, Russia attacked Ukraine. Who would have believed? General Mary Simpson will visit at an unclear date. It's not clear which time, whether Canada troops might be part of an effort. Horses, like they could fight. McCartney has noted recently that NATO could provide security for Danish territory. Embassy in Paris last week. Why is Canada involved in our internal affair? I don't get it. Why don't they mind their own business? The future of Greenland is the decision for Greenland and Denmark exclusively. It's their decision. So yeah, mind your own business, Canada. The response of both NATO and EU leader is expected, Comey said. Greenland is being threatened by the United States. It would damage the credibility of both the EU and the NATO leadership if they do not openly support Greenland, she said. God, you can't stand on your own 2 feet. However, member states have to walk the tightrope of not offending Trump. Revered Piché said. It's a stick and carrot, but the stick is not very big, she said, adding that U.S. still shouldered the single largest share of NATO budget. So basically, NATO can't do shit about it. According to Atlantic Council, the U.S. spends $900 billion on its defense budget, nearly twice of Europe and Canada combined. For Canada and allies, years of reliance on U.S. has weakened their own defense capacity for scenarios such as this, Reverend Piché said. That was a warranted criticism towards Canada and the fact that we just don't invest much in defense over the few decades. Now we need to step it up, she said. Well, yeah, less money for free medical, and now you need to defend yourself. America's not going to defend you no more. In June, Canada joined other NATO countries in pledging 5% of its budget on defense spending by 2035. A large segment of that is likely to go towards strengthening Canada's capacity in the Arctic, Richard Patches said. So we're almost done. We're investing in our technical capacity to increase our all-domain situation awareness from the seabed to the space. We're investing in advanced technology and underwater technology so we can actually monitor the region and know what's happening, she said. Denmark said Trump claims of imminent threat against Greenland from Russia and China are not accurate, saying that the region is crawling with Chinese and Russian ships is just not reflective of reality, Revered Piché said. The possibility of military confrontation in Greenland is extremely remote, but not zero, Covey said. He admitted that it's coveted by those goddamn commies and Soviet Union. Rationally, a military confrontation in Greenland between NATO allies should be unthinkable, but the Trump administration has already demonstrated it's willing to act in a very unpredictable manner, she said. And I conclude, thank you very much, guys.
Very good.
Yo, man, these Canadians are just getting in our way, aren't they?
Yes, absolutely. And they're trying to, and they're fucking, the globalists are gonna they want China and Canada to be friends, dude. I mean, you understand that, right?
Yeah, that's what I want. I'm telling you, Canada has become a communist state already, if you ask me. Got them commies over there.
Next, I want to read a little bit, John, if no one's next.
Can we get a reaction of what I read just before? Anyone has any opinion on the reading? Was I good? Can I improve in my delivery? Did you like my narration? My commentaries?
I liked it, bro. It was good.
Joanna? Joanna? Darling? Okay, fuck you then.
I don't know what happened, dude. I liked it, bro. It was good.
Thank you, thank you.
Want me to go, John?
I was distracted. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm offended.
We gotta have that discussion though later on there, Sid, really about this whole, Canada and China trying to cozy up shit, dude. I mean, that's.
Hello. Yeah, they love coming to our place all the time,
Yeah, there's lots of Canadians on Clubhouse, but maybe not in this room right now.
We're infested. Hollywood is infested by Canadians. They all up in our business. Probably saying things of politics,
We live rent-free in their heads.
I think so.
I'm only in their heads. I live in the Midwest. They're invisible here. Maybe not.
I thought you were another Joanna. I'm so sorry I was calling you all again.
That's all right. I'm used to it. People don't like smart white women.
Yeah, well, there's not many, so you're right.
How are you, Mountain?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. I recognize you from other rooms.
Oh, nice. Yep, I'm just hanging out,
Mountain's the only guy going around Clubhouse defending the U.S. interests. Everyone's just like sitting back, whatever, smoking some blood, drinking alcohol. Nobody cares.
I care. Hey, don't go there, bud. We will have a debate.
I'm serious though, it's kind of puny that Americans aren't defending. I mean, they just literally, a lot of people just can't, dude. It's fucking.
I want to try to control our minds here with content that we read for 3 to 10 minutes. This is an experiment. Thank you all for already contributing. Joanna, is there something you could read to us for 1 to 3 minutes?
No, I'm not playing right now. I can't.
The music, you didn't say anything about Mike. I read, man. I participated. You didn't say thank you, man.
Sir, it's been recorded. Replays are on. Excellent submission. Extremely informing. Wonderful. Transcendent almost. Fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. This is a good way. Maybe I'll start a podcast at some point in the future.
I have an idea for you. Oh,
You're on a podcast. What, Joanna?
I was gonna say I have an idea for a great podcast. You can buy a book online, or I think you can get it for free. It's called "Who Will Tell the People." Pretty good read. Pretty helpful.
Yeah, Sid, we'll have to talk about that, bro. We'll have to talk about that.
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll post it here if I can find it.
Yeah, I got the equipment. I got everything ready. I think I have a future in podcasting.
Chicken still they hatch. What do you think, Black? What do you think, Bane? Music? AI? What do you think?
Hello?
I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat chicken. Vegan.
In the house!
Musician. I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian, vegan. So I don't know why you would say such disgusting things.
You're on my podcast. I want to thank you for your submission. It's been recorded. It's in the record books now. Excellent work. Your tongue still works. Your brain still works. This room will not tolerate mockery.
Is that music?
Music?
Music in your soul.
Clownhouse mockery, making fun of you. There's 3 things we do here. 1 is we read to each other. 2 is we play music.
And three is we, have a conversation. But the number two rules in this house is reading to each other and playing music to each other. And then number three will be, the 3-card trick. You can pick whatever you want, but does everybody agree to the rules of the house?
Yeah, but the only thing is and I'd add that we could add materials. I want to add the book so you guys can read it, but I can't.
Oh, okay. Let me put, can't you pin it to the top of the room?
Well, I'll try.
Let me try to, I added the room chat back in, so there's just so much spam on this app that, it's just, there's a lot of, these stupid spam accounts that push out, scams and spams.
Yeah, I added the book.
Pick the number 1 through 10. Joanna or Tassin. Pick a number 1 through 10 or page. I'm going to read you from the sayings of the Buddha. 7. Okay, this is called the Arahant. There is no burning for him who has completed the journey, who is free of sorrows and all else, and who has broken off all chains. The mindful put forth great effort. They do not remain content in the household life, but leave their homes behind, just as swans leave a muddy lake. Arahants do not hoard. They take a right view of eating, focused on deliverance and void. They leave no trace, like the path of birds in the sky. He who is free from obsessions, eating simply, clear-headed and focused on liberation, like a migrating bird, leaves no track in the sky. Even the gods delight in the presence of one who has freed himself from pride and mental obsessions, who has his senses under control, like horses trained by an expert trainer. Done with the round of rebirths, he's accepting as the earth, as firm as a doorpost, placid as a pond free of mud and dutiful. Whoever has reached the state of freedom through perfect wisdom, peaceful and unshakable, is non-violent in his mind, his speech, his action. Whoever is in touch with the infinite, free of attachment, desireless is the highest among men. Delightful is the place where the saints dwell, be it village or forest, cavern or open field. Delightful of forests, where more worldly men find no joy. Delightful of forests, where worldly men find no joy, being free of the pull of desire. Saints who seek no worldly pleasures find delight in such places.
show. Slick, like cool macho. Welcome to the show. So this is called Clubhouse Mockery, making fun of you. Are you ready to get made fun of? Who? You, Babyface. Alright, bet, man. Yeah, man. I'm down with it, man. Let's play chess, man. Okay, give us some lyrics that we're gonna create you a Babyface song. I got a few Babyface songs. Let me see. We gotta create some new shit, dog. Let's go with. We're gonna start with some shit. Your groove is on the way. You've said too much. William Taz, welcome to the room. Come on up and show us what you got. This is Clownhouse Mockery. Starring you. Had to cut my young hoe off, tell my natural girlfriend, Ooh, Ribbon Shalom, my friend is here. Ribbon Shalom. Gekachelachtig in that boy. Gekachelachtig in your tuckers. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. Asher tishanu mitzvotah etziva. Actually taking over and show him since from now. Here you go, Babyface. This is your song called Memory. This is a proprietary copyright song just for you, Babyface. This is Clownhouse Mockery, starring you, Babyface.
man. It is very hypnotizing looking at a baby face. So, my friend, welcome to the show. This is Clubhouse Mockery, making fun of you. King, come on up and show us what you got.
Oh, what happened to Babyface?
Babyface probably had to go Pampers. Babyface. Did you hear the new Darren the Hood opera song? Okay, Zach, in this room, we have two rules. One is you can read anything for 3 to 10 minutes, and then number 2 is you can play music, and number 3 is the 3-card money. You can pick whatever you want. Try to focus the mind on 3 topics here. Music, information transfer, or show us what you got.
Wait, what is option 3?
Show us what you got. You can do or say whatever you want for 3 to 10 minutes.
Oh, it's like a fresh 5.
There you go.
Okay.
Except Uncle Steve is in here to just yell at you while you're trying to get the fresh 5.
All right. Well, I would tell you probably you should take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath that you've taken all day. I got a really good pickle here from the deli.
Okay, we could do that song. You want to do I got a really good pickle here from the deli?
Yeah, make it like a klezmer Jewish song. I got a pickle from the deli, mate. I'm not much wisdom.
Okay, well, that's kind of, people say that Bernie Sanders is a complete and total walking sack of human shit. But some people say he's actually a pickle farmer. And I gotta say, I've never personally grown a pickle. But I hear it comes from a cucumber. And if you look at the word cucumber, guess what you get? The Deli Pickle song. Brought to you by my friend, the Transfer.
That's a winter song. We published it.
That was good.
This is version 2. This is going in the pickle plates.
For sandwich, walked out with a dream. Little glass jar, kingdom salt, garlic, and steam. Old man at the counter, so you look like old man from there said, this is the good stuff. I got a really good pickle from the deli. Pickle from the deli.
So if we wanted to turn this into a music video, I could just like screenshot a bunch of pickles, or you could do, you know, a pickle video. I mean, it's to turn this into a video is super easy, but like to animate it, you know, at length, that's still a challenge. But anyways, what are you doing the rest of your Shabbos? It's now 12:52 here on a Saturday.
Yeah, it's snowing here. I went to jiu-jitsu and I got smacked by my friend who's a string bean, much skinnier than me, little string bean, little F word, but he still beat me at jiu-jitsu because he's better at jiu-jitsu than me. But then I did a driving lesson.
Wow. Got your ass whooped, and then you had to go sit with Miss Daisy.
Right, exactly. Driving Miss Daisy.
Well, do you have anything good you can read us for 3 to 10 minutes in the house?
I could read a little bit more about transformation.
Please proceed.
We wish to change and be transformed. We wish to make our lives as full and as useful as possible and to find it by our own destiny. All these wishes their place in all of us. They are there because it is an ideal. All religions and all teachings agree that there is an ideal or perfect man. This perfection is not our own invention. The desire for it is part of our nature. Children look for it in their parents. As they grow older, the universal and objective, even if they reject religion and refuse to associate the ideal man with God, the ideal still remains. We cannot live without it. The most distorted and horrible ideal is still, for the man who longs for it, his ideal. And he must try to reach it, whether he wishes or not. We have all kinds of other wishes unconnected with the ideal. Even when we're pursuing it, we are incessantly distracted in body, feelings, and mind. There's no stable unity in us that can wish always and in all states and conditions for the same thing. It is thus obvious to us all that we have in us a conflict of wishes. In the ordinary way, we shift from one wish to another according to what happens and attract our attention or according to the habits of behaviors we have formed. So long as life goes on in this way, the various impulses neutralize one another and we get nowhere. Or rather, we drift imperceptibly towards the gradual weakening of all wishes, which is the mark of growing old. When all wishes are feeble, we drift towards death. This should be understood by everyone, and probably is, but not knowing what to do about it, most people close their minds to the situation and excuse themselves by blaming their circumstances. And yet, what is really required is very simple. One must organize a struggle of desires or impulses. We have some power of choice, not perhaps as free as we imagine, and yet sufficient to organize the struggle of yes and no. For example, everyone can find in himself or herself inner attitudes of mind and outer habits of behavior that are contrary to their own ideal. He can ask himself if he wishes to keep or to be free from one or another of these. Out of this self-questioning can come a decision to struggle with the attitude or habit
is examined. This simple example illustrates what is meant by struggle. Struggle is possible because we are not one usable whole. One part of us can struggle with another, but only on condition of being aware of inward separation. This can be experienced very simply in relation to our own bodies. We usually say, I'm tired, when it's obviously correct to say, my body is tired. Perhaps I'm not tired at all. If so, I am separate from my body. I can then say to my body, you may be tired, but I want you to do this. A struggle may follow, and out of struggle, the body may obey me. The same kind of situation can arise in thousands of ways. Together, these form the second great source from which the process of transformation is kept going. Struggle with oneself can also be called self-discipline or work on oneself. It can apply to body, feelings, and mind, or to all three together. It can be on different levels of understanding and intensity. At this point, I'm concerned only to explain the basic principle that struggle depends on our being conscious within ourselves of a separation of yes and no. Only when we are conscious of this separation can we make an active choice between the two.
Okay,
We got Z here. We got Z in the audience.
Eat something you won't, it passes.
Pickle from the deli. Hey, hey, hey. Pickle from the deli. Pickle, hey.
picture we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. Tears in my eyes, how did a circle hold so many lives? Stay one more bite, that's one more bleed. For everything still tastes Walking to the deli, so on my coat, bell on the door, gave a tired little note. Old man at the counter said, "Kid, you look beat. I got something warm that'll knock you off your feet. A top ball, hallelujah. Look like a dream in a ball so deep. A top ball, hallelujah. One good spoon and I could almost weep. Oh, yeah. A top ball, hallelujah.
as a means towards an end.
Yes.
Because they understand how institutions and systems work, which is part and parcel, again, I don't want to get too dorky, of conservative thought. That's the bedrock of conservative thought.
Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bobby in a house coat, humming, grinning, a paper bag crinkling, steam on her glasses, new, eat something you'll grow it nicely. I got a regular everything bagel from the inside of my cradle. Obviously, grace, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, tasking tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good looking bagel from the inside of my cradle. Obviously, prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good looking bagel. Here's something to the table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. I got a really good everything bagel from the inside of my cradle. Pussy prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Here's what's on the table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every good
rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. Man, where and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who will thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therium, Frater Perdurabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man